under them, I wonder? What is that?
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes.
I'm sorry?
He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Yo! Whoa, 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 what? What did you do to Thancred?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
They just killed Thancred like that?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
I
Agreed.
cannot.
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
They just killed Thancred outright like that. And I had the gall to say earlier, I'm surprised Thancred's still alive after all this time. Or whatever the heck I said exactly. Oh, I thought that was part of that's gonna be part of the cutscene. That was just a dude. Thancred would have wanted you to hit level 90. I can't cry about it because it was just so weirdly sudden. I didn't see it happen. There was no emotional moment. He was just, and I. Gotta be a way to remake him, right? Oh my god. I don't know, I'm gonna tell Rain Man. On burdened wings. Despite Meteon's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without a body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. That's where I'm at. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Wometal, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas, with time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Yeah, no more dad, bro. I haven't like processed or felt it yet. I'm kind of on Urion J's side. I feel like he's not lost. I feel like it was too sudden for his story to be ended, right? Thou wouldst bid me speak. Huh. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Sormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Murky liquid has pooled inside its eggshell. The noxious floater is indicative of contamination. Oh god, I can see the dead baby dragon. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonets within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. Well, those two are fine. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. It's a wyvern. Slash wyvern. Killed the baby? Bro. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Am Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars are home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict to conquer or be conquered. The vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and from suffering. Still as stone. Wait. You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Justinian to silent frustration. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand. Whoops. And wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. Bruh. Why am I getting attacked? So anyway... But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Teleported. It's too late now. So 2 more. Good lord. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? No, not exactly. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Metal, Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying into another island. And Meteon told us before that emotions dictate reality here. Might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it could be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Mayhap? Then I shall guide thee. All Inns, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Shell dragon. That's very interesting.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
I know, yeah, the music hit pretty hard just there a moment ago.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Oh,
There
the
is
music
no
is going way
nobility
too
in
hard
your
right now.
penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No.
No! Not Estinian too!
Oh, man. Come on, dude.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Well, I don't know how you would do this, I don't know how you do this trial with trust. Unless they come back. Unless you can't do this trial with trust. I mean, you couldn't with Zodiark. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. Other scions should rise before long. Should be noted that trusted trials is only been used for Hydaelyn. I mean, I know. But I thought maybe it was going to be a concept they introduced from here on out. And Zodiark, it just made sense that they weren't able to. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alpha now, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. They gave me the heaven's word music. As Istula and Alice said, we must continue. Just the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing on the sand. Now there's multiple of those things. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song, and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Oh, this is awkward. Hollow flash. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Yeah, I believe. Aya, whatever, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Yes, Kofkuj of the Iya. We have never encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Iya are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispended with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have discovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though, need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence, in one's final moments, an experience found only with the bodies of flesh. Yeah, buddy? We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacy...
Efficacious.
To ensure efficacious change... exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the above... What is this clip? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though, need is perhaps too strong a word. Okay. I was trying to stay in character. I was trying to be like him being like, why does this seem so weird to you guys? Death is what we want. Like I was trying to... But I realize now I looked very silly. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. I'm glad you guys appreciated it. I try my best out here. I just want to say we've hit a record 10 viewers tonight at one point. That did happen. So, pretty hype about that. We hit the double digits for a little bit. Not that it's going to ever happen again, because I don't stream on Saturdays. So. Oh well. I'm realizing now, at this point, what an arduous task it is to build viewership on the schedule that I stream, but I don't have much of a choice, so I'm going to be the first one to overcome such a challenge. Komodo hype, let's go! What's that one called? Craigasm, let's go! Let's see. If we count everyone who's in here, which is the 4 of you, so that means we had 5 other people in here. Or no, sorry, 6. We're at 9 right now, so that's why I said 5. But we had 6 other people, which is pretty exciting. Thank you to all of my possibly new viewers or any of my other friends that are here. You guys can say hi in the chat, by the way. It doesn't just have to be my Discord buddies. Would not mind to see a message from one of you guys. Let me know what you think. Because I know most of you don't even play Final Fantasy XIV, so this should be very interesting for you watching the final DLC of this overarching story since the very beginning of the game. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle. But what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Alright. It's very interesting. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. So that stuff over there looks like it's Allegan make, but it's probably potentially maybe Omega's planet over in the distance there, those blue lined platforms. I want to go into that thing over there. It looks like the drifters thing that he has behind his ship. The big cracked open blue thing over there. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Hello? I cannot wait to fly around here. I'm going to attune to the ether stuff and get the ether quest done immediately. Immediately when this... Well, somewhat immediately when this story is done. I'm probably going to go to bed when I finish it tonight. I'm going to do. I'm so tired. But I'm so excited. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Very well. These pools. I do like to swim in strange water. Oh, I somehow passed it. An arena of some sort over there. Kakuj? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. Kafkuj languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. I feel like Yashtola's the next one to die, and I'm going to let you guys know right now, there will be a riot had. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nanej. It has been too long, Kofkuj. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers. Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. Oh, okay, so they all sound the same. By the way, Kofkuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? Which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nanej. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Didn't really like that word choice there for a second. But we'll see how this goes down. What are those things? What are those? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please, absorb as much as you like. This can only go well. Where are these other ones chilling over here? They have legs. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer? You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the EA's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Omerot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our specific scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia, or Elegeia, probably. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Something seems to be weighing on Rienje's mind. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Oh, Metal, Grahatia, might I trouble for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Rienje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegeia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. This far away? You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize. Upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust, this pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee unto my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, at what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I didn't really follow that very well. I shall, my friend, I shall. I don't really know what he's talking about. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. So does he wish for death the most? Is that what we're saying? I don't really understand. I did not follow that at all. Let us be off to Delalegea. Whoa. Who desires oblivion, who hates what he has become through all the lies throughout his story. So Urion J. And Thancred talked about his regrets and stuff to Medion before he was destroyed. And then Estinian basking in the fact that he had harmed others. Yeah, interesting. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this.
Very well.
Whoopsie-daisies.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? when our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, There may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Good point.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
What if I did this? What if I defeat her, restore you, and then press the button on my teleporter all at the same time?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Victory lost. Grahatir regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. See, what I'm worried about, what I'm trying to process right now is it almost feels like their way of saying goodbye to the old guard. Like, I feel like this is their way of saying, like, Y'shtola, Urianger, Estinian, Thancred, like, they're gone. And it's now going to be up to you, Alphino, Alice, and Grahatir to carry on the Scions. Is what it feels like. Now, we haven't gotten up there yet, and some people are still left. I'm starting to think that's not the case. I think everyone's going to be dead except for me, which is giving me hope that most of them, if not all of them, will come back. I have no idea if I'm right, but that's how it feels. That's pure hope right there. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let's see where it leads us. Yep. Okay. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land to see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Grohar can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I must like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to blah, 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 blah. Astromagnetic storm. This one's easy to grab as well. Look, Mermetal, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. CDC was playing. Greek letters, you know how it is. Oh, yeah. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. It's a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we ventured forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet through the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data. The star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Matrices. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are! We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? A bunch of Omega jerks. Funny joke. So, the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegaia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ear longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that they may lead to destruction, it may be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader, this Sir. According to M-032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M-032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Oh, we're on level 90s. I didn't even notice when that started. That could have been a couple quests ago. I know the first couple quests here were level 9, but I don't know if that swapped when we got to the or when we got here. No sound. Grahatia is ready to set forth. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way forward. Oh wait, I'm not looking at that. Oh, another one over here. That's surprisingly easy over here. Just handing them out. I'm not complaining. So that over there looks even more like the thing the Drifter has on his ship. Way down that way. Oh, and another one over there. Look at that. Incredible. I'm not going to pass them up if they're this close by to each other. Otherwise, I might have. respond to that dead sun. That's trippy. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Open information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply: negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let's focus our research on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Or the shot. It's an abystoma. Especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. Abystomas just happen to be everywhere out here. Trouble seeing any other ones for these two. Oh, there you go. ladies and gentlemen. We got him. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Weird gravitational platform where we're upside down. Look at ya. We're much higher up though. Whoa. Big monster place. M-017. Bzz. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? Oh wait. That was Graha. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? I'm getting tired. The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. But there's something special about this tree. Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Moa Metal. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Why would you not be? You were there near the beginning. You truly think so? It would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. Not enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Oh, my knees pop. Such a weird way. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Moa Metal, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... it could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own. and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
They just gotta hit you with the music, man. Every time.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that'll just be the start. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there's a newfound determination. The crystalline path. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all those who await us in faith. So come, let's seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Look, Metal, the portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here's where the path begins. It ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way up, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Istula and Rianjay would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion, or else chat with me and Alexei about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. So much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight hours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends with you and Alexei behind me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came, and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Gosh darn it. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are me. Gosh darn it, dude. I hate this so much. I can't read. I can't focus. These games are always the worst for me because I'm just way too much of a sentimental person. I can't. Rest assured, I am fine. But thank you for your concern. What of yourself? I'm doing terrible, dude. Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. And we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry, it's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. I can't even say full words, dude. Yoshi P, I hate you so much. And if you bring them back to life, I will throttle you. I'm aware my emotions are valid, but I would really like to be able to continue to play. Well, this is it. The end of the path. The beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless, yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we have achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, they'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. You're really not, the more you talk. Who even lives here? This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts, there is simply no one here. Meteon! This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which one pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone, search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You're not alone. If Alice is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in a place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. The venue bustling with activity until it was not. Rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Lips are just so dry. Curse the winter. More metal, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
I think I finally calmed down from
For
crying.
another mystery.
And I
we
feel like
did
they're about
find
to slap
signs
me
of
in the
very
face again here in a
recent
second.
life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
This could actually get knocked up.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself.
That's probably when I slammed the table in rage and sadness.
I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, A path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
We center our emotions best we can.
There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead.
Oh.
Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Okay. I am in extreme pain, yes. I'm glad this has been pointed out to me. We all are, together. I know not who is able... Back in old Charlotte. Oh, great. The final days are about to begin, aren't they? Oh boy.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Cryle is one of my least favorite people because she does that.
They'll be fine. I know.
I don't like that. Just own up to it. Just say it. Just say what's happening. She's done that like 2 or 3 times in this DLC alone.
For the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
My character does that? My character tells everyone everything. I've told everyone in this DLC everything that's ever happened. Ever. I've only ever kept Urion Jay's promises as far as I'm aware. Ooh. Gaius? That sounded like Gaius. Well, I don't know. Oh no, that was Xenos. I'm so stupid. That was Xenos. A city devoid of life. You sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. I still have that on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, I was still in the gosh dang chat.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
I haven't been paying attention enough to the voices.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I have to admit, I don't recognize any of the voices yet.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I think I know who that was.
I won't stop praying till I know they're safe.
That sounds like rain.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled.
I'm gonna have to use Azim's magic. No, I wanted to save that for the.
Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you
Xenos, somehow
unto
get here and
hopelessness.
sacrifice yourself real quick, please.
Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You
world.
must triumph.
Drink of calamity.
Drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all worth
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this
The answer I was hoping for.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I don't know what I was expecting, but
remember. But all this time, I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Ladeus. You.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
You guys. I love that Emmett Selk is.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris.
Let's go! Past and present, Emmett Selk is no longer a racist.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
A massive fist punching into the bottom of the dead sun.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Oh, thank God. They're not just souls, are they? Why are they glowy? Why are they glowy? Why are they glowy? They're alive, right?
May you ever walk in the light.
Oh, thank God.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
The relief that I feel.
You'll find a way regardless.
I figured. I was like, when they killed Graha, I was like, alright.
This is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
I know. Yoshi P was this close to being like,
that we thus stand reunited
I
is a
could
gift.
be
Let
Yoko
us not
Taro.
squander it and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
The what?
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Oh boy!
Expand your horizons. Go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Come on, we're old pals. Just sunder yourself real quick. We'll hang out later. That's how I felt. That's how I feel right now. Hi guys. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in the moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to the triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain call. I need to do one thing very quickly. And that should fix it. That didn't fix it. Maybe it did, hold on.
Phlegma. Maybe more than you having a midlife crisis of...
I'll get back to them in a second. This is not working. Yes. Just means there's only... Copy that. Add. Why is it still doing that?
But they'll turn back around.
Figure out why it's
doing that
doing
too. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Hayden, are you joining us for this one?
There's a... well, you should probably pick up your quest first.
Yeah, you should probably go get that quest.
Yeah. Endwalker.
Let's go!
Are you ready, Metal? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, 'twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home, okay? Good. The dead ends. The dead ends, now accessible.
Yes.
Where are my notices at? Can you send me a invite again?
Inside you, there are 2 wolves.
I tried turning the thing on where it was like show only the people who are talking, and for some reason it refuses to do it, even though I've seen it work before. So
that's weird.
That's a little frustrating, but whatever.
Great.
Yeah, it's like a fucking Final Fantasy party list over there. It's like a sauna in here. Yeah.
Is this not a trial? Oh. Interesting.
Kyle?
That has caught me off guard.
Smile.
Thank you.
Yeah, how'd you like all that?
Gosh darn it. What
There's no dawn.
I just want to say,
Come then.
a couple minutes ago, I don't remember what you were talking about, but you said, I knew it as soon as they killed Graha. I knew it, and also went, no, you wouldn't. No, you didn't. You said.
I mean, it got me, but I did say right before that if they kill Graha, then they just did a fake death thing with him in Shadowbringers. I was like, if they kill him here, I don't believe it. I'm gonna be sad as hell because they pulled the music out. He said,
I know they pulled the music out for everyone, dude. Oh my god.
He said, let me tell you a tale. I was like, all right, it's over. It's over.
We saw.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it, bro. We got it all on film.
Oh yeah, we do.
Inside and out.
Oh man.
The more its people
place does not
come
look good.
to life,
That's
the
bad.
more they
It's
suffered.
fine. Trust me, it's fine. I've been
Definitely
here.
could be better.
Bro, this is just what Detroit looks like. It's fine.
All right.
That's the wrong button.
That later.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
All muted. I thought of a really good example. When Nikolai said, "Bro, you do that." When you were saying Carl's your least favorite, and she just keeps stuff to herself. How about the entirety of Shadowbringers when you had visions of Harper? You told that to no one.
No one asked if I was okay.
No one asked if I was having strange visions.
You know it's true. Cryle gets asked if she's okay, and she says
like
nothing.
every single time. She's like, yeah, don't worry about it.
Kyle does willingly lie, and you more just like, don't ask, don't tell. So you got right on that one.
Yeah, I lose.
Yeah, that's nice. Guaranteed direct critical hit to make my brain secrete the good things.
I'm really concerned. Hey, Caleb.
Yo!
Can you go to my stream and make sure everyone's audio make sure everyone's audio is okay?
Enough of that gap.
I have a feeling that Nikolai is far too quiet.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely listen to you guys.
And I have Nikolai at 200%, just by the way.
Alright, so I guess I'll start. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Mic 2 check 1 2 1 2 3. That is not inaccurate. Oh my god.
All right. Who's next?
This is my dick speaking.
Oh my god.
All right.
Wow, it's him, Mike Hawk.
Yeah, Mike Hawk here.
All right.
I'm checking in.
All right. It doesn't. I feel like it doesn't sound as. I can hear you more clear, but when we're like hitting things, I feel like I can't hear a single word Nikolai's saying.
I mean, I think it's fair. If you really want to.
Yeah,
you know. Good point, Austin.
Hey man, this wind is sure to be blowing.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Discord audio could definitely be turned up for the stream.
Is it like so bad you can't hear a word?
No. And I feel like you are louder than people in Discord is, but the game is definitely louder than everything. So when the game is active, it is hard at that point.
Die in the game.
You get the game over screen.
Doritos, my friend.
We eat Doritos in twos, not ones. That's why they invented the Dorito that you can inflate, or that was previously inflated.
The Dorito pyramid.
It's like the puppy Dorito. Oh, ridiculous.
Hey, watch out.
Oh wait.
3 Dorito. 3 Dorito.
Ow, fuck.
What the heck?
Put it up.
So as to not spoil the mechanic for you, poison's bad.
Yeah. I tried to snapshot it there, but...
I didn't notice that was... awkward.
I give you a shield.
I know.
Everyone on me.
Oh, okay.
Later.
No, it's just...
I gotta remember to try that thing sometime.
Huh. Nice.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
I wish I was never born at all.
Wow.
Why is that? Yeah, you don't have the excuse of your world being wrecked by... Wait.
Hold on.
Oh, God.
Volume mixer. Discord.
No!
Those guys are dead, lol.
Before destroying the
Discord is now louder.
lives it had saved.
Mr. Streamer was checking his audio.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Alright.
I gotta get the armadillos. Or the stream fighters, rather.
Me looking for the other Final Fantasy references every time we look at it, go to a different world, or mention a different world. Me not knowing any of them because I've only played the beginning of like 2 other Final Fantasy games and then 15.
Smile.
Smile.
I will now activate a flamethrower.
See, Austin's decided to...
Where's your Gabagook flamethrower?
My Gabagook flamethrower?
Yeah, do that one.
Okay, it comes off in 1 more second. Gabagook.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, hey!
Uh-oh.
Hey, what's happening over there, guys?
Mr. Tank, you're really ruining this.
Guys, you're looking like not professionals on stream. This is embarrassing.
Yeah, if I was there, I would have healed them better.
What's happening there? What's happening there, Chris?
Oh no, I'm having a time.
You are? What's going on? I mean, don't not to worry. I mean, Riddle of Fire is basically, or Riddle of Earth is basically tank. But
that is true.
But you gotta get this together. What are you doing?
You gotta start doing more damage, bro. Okay.
All right. Hey, you come back here and res us.
You want weakness?
Yeah.
Alright, 2 seconds.
I want to be weak. Keeps me from having to walk. Now I can wait 1 minute for the tank to get here. It works out perfectly.
I want to be weak.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Hey guys, I brought him to you.
No.
Don't worry about it. With Riddle of Earth, I'm practically a tank, right?
Get in there. Get in there. He's dying.
Right?
Get in there. He's dying.
Right?
Those were your words off.
Oh, I just activated Flamethrower. I'm crying.
I accidentally activated my trap card prematurely.
They try to make peace with
Okay.
fire.
Make sure you want to do this again?
Yep.
Alright, you better keep up then, Mr. Healer.
I can try to keep up.
I'm gonna limit break this. I'm gonna limit break this group.
I'd like to see some mitigation though. It's more thinking than standing there and hitting your sword.
It's on, dude. Mitigation is on.
He's doing great so far.
Keep up the good work.
Nikolai, have you heard of Blackest Night?
I don't think he has, actually.
It's all the rage these days.
Could you explain it to him?
Yeah, I'd like to get it, actually. I've never heard of it.
It protect good.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are the intricacies of this?
That's a good question. Let me just click my Dark Knight job.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't access the specific. I don't want to give you any wrong. Like, you know, I could get like a number off. Like it could be like I could say like 251, but it's actually 250.
Right.
I gotta be careful about that. I gotta be careful.
That's
about
very
that.
considerate of you. Yeah.
No problem.
Hello, giant robot.
Higher than 30.
Please go in the next 4 seconds.
Oh, 4 seconds? Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 70, 80, 70, 80, 70, 80, 80, 80, 80. Oh, yeah, in the middle.
Yeah. I wanna be in the middle.
It's now off limits.
What the? Sheesh. Oh man, what a...
This is fine.
It all worked out in the end.
Wow.
In the middle. Oh, I get to see Phantom Rush for the first time. My new level 90 move.
Nice.
Here we go.
Oh! Was that cool?
I was right next to you.
Yeah, it was kind of cool.
I think the Phoenix one's still cooler, but that's alright. I need to see it on a training dummy.
Chris, you should move.
Suppose I can move. You can move. I know. Guess I'll move.
I don't like that he's looking at me.
He said no future. Oh god.
Sure.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Watch this. Have you seen my Phoenix Fire attack, Austin?
No, go for it.
Watch this! It's big.
Oh my! Yes, it was. I had to watch it on your stream.
Yeah, I imagine you had the animations turned off.
I do. They gave so many new animations, it's crazy to look at bosses now.
And when one asks, what is the point?
Especially when you have like additionals to worry about, like I can't see where the boss's arrow
Oh,
is.
sweet lord!
That was a city.
That man just rained hellfire on
Those were
everyone.
buildings.
Those were civilians.
Those were friends.
Those were people. Not anymore. Time to leave.
I gotta get out of here.
Visions of another world.
This place is nice.
Farther still exists
I don't like this
a
place. I
star
disagree.
without strife.
What? You
Too
don't
yellow.
like
Really
It's too
blind by
yellow.
that.
Like I like
Oh,
yellow.
okay.
I'm a guy that likes yellow.
that-
This is a
When no
golden
one
yellow,
remembers
not my
time.
favorite.
It's the Ember
But there's
Waveland
just
Brain,
too
bro.
much yellow.
This is America.
Oh,
No.
Rala.
No, no, no,
Free
no,
us
no,
from
no,
the
no.
shackles of humanity.
Feel like America.
It's Amber Waves, bro. of
Death
brain.
delivered on golden wings.
Amber is like honey gold. It's like orange. Like yeah. No, it is not. You were dumb. You got your saturation fucked up.
You ever seen Honey before, bro?
Have you? This video is sponsored by Honey.
Yeah.
Phantom Rush again.
Nice.
It's really hard to see in all this mess.
There could be a lot of mess.
Phantom Rush just seems to be like I'm teleporting like all around the enemy and kicking their butt, which is pretty cool. It's very Dragon Ball Z.
Casting, stay winning this dungeon.
Stay away.
I don't want to play the game for 10 seconds.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh man. Automaton Queen, you didn't have to crown Collider that butterfly, but you did.
What is people?
Good God.
Fuck that butterfly.
That butterfly got destroyed.
Him in particular.
That butterfly got hit with about upwards of 13,000 or 1,300 potency.
That's some potency.
13,000. Now that's a move.
That's a dame.
That's a lot of damage.
What a day. Alright, hey, Mr. Healer, you got this.
Thanks.
Don't let me down. Ooh, nice.
Keep up the damage. Because it's not sustainable healing. Which not sitting at AoE. What?
I didn't. I moved.
No, we both got hit by that.
Maybe you got hit by that.
You definitely got hit by that.
You got that burn on you that I had.
No, I got this somewhere else. This is a pre-existing condition.
It's very serious. I'd appreciate if you wouldn't make fun of it.
Yeah, I'm diagnosed with these burns, actually.
I don't know what burn you're talking about. It's gone. So.
Pull up the logs. Pull up the bad hole logs. We'll find it.
Oh, shit.
That reminds me of that thing I wanted to show you guys.
Uh-oh. What does he mean by this?
You know what I mean.
Oh, maybe. But it's not coming to mind right now.
Wink. It will.
Oh, okay. I'll see you up here then.
The Xenoflora hits you for 0 damage. So so...
Ooh. Interesting. But he hits you.
For 0 damage.
But he hits you.
Yeah, but it doesn't count if I don't take it. If I just decide not to have it, then it doesn't count.
Oh, glorious Rala.
Wait, what?
What?
Allah?
No, Rala.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
Alright, we're better going to battle. My gamer glasses are on.
I'm still trying to figure out where in the world our healer went.
He's coming. Yeah, he died. He's coming back. Well, none of us can res him.
I'll walk as heavy as
I can shoot him, but it doesn't really do anything.
I could.
That's what I get for prioritizing the tank over me.
Oh, here we go. You shouldn't have even been standing in AoE. You should have adjusted out of that AoE. That's what you should have adjusted, bro.
Man, if my AoE wasn't targeted around me, I would not have been.
I guess. All right, let's do this.
So they
Not that AoE. My AoE attack is targeted on me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That.
I can correctly weave there, and I know it.
One instance of incorrect weave.
In the instance of an incorrect weave, submit yourself to Rala.
Trying to fucking Grey Parson, not Grey Parson.
Was as painless as it was
Prancing. Oh, he do be prancing.
And then I'm gonna bring it over here where there's
That's a good idea.
press the dust out of it.
Mitigate.
Oh, yo, you too?
Yeah. I gotcha.
Hell yeah. Oh, yo.
bathed in its golden glow. They all slept happily ever after.
A lot of butterflies.
Ah, you fucking bastard.
Ooh, come here, boys.
Mitigate.
Alright, okay. Ooh, that's a glowy wing. I don't like it.
Definitely not stand on that side.
Great placement.
Hot tip. What? There's plenty of room over there.
Cope, so salty.
This is being baby.
Me oh my.
Mamma mia.
I wasted that. Hang it. Alright, it's fine. Branching.
Okay.
Dang it. That is as you deserve, Chris.
It almost worked, Austin.
Man.
It almost worked.
Almost. Oh no.
I think I could get it next time.
Well.
Oh man.
Maybe
hey,
if
you can
I
heal this, right?
activated a Riddle of Earth, I probably would have been fine.
Maybe so. Oh, good. I'm glad we're over here.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if we can do 27%, but I'm gonna try my best.
Hey, you guys got it. You guys got it. You guys got it.
Just don't get hit again.
In the game.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Hey, can I get a Blackest Night?
Oh no.
No.
Oh!
We live in.
Take a potion.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're dead. We're so dead.
There's the
we're so
living.
dead. We're so dead. We're so dead.
I've got it. I've got 5 seconds to do 20% of his damage. Let's go, baby.
Use limit break 2. Oh god.
1 second of higher damage reduction for me to insta die.
Gotta love living.
Living.
Gotta love the fact that I have one move that restore. Well, I guess not one move. 2 moves that restore health, but one's on a fucking 60-second cooldown. The other is at the end of my combo. It's only 300 or cure.
Yes. Second wind doesn't really do much for me in that situation.
Like,
Unless you have Second Wind and Bloodbath and Mantra.
Okay, I wish ranged had Bloodbath.
Oh yeah, Bloodbath is really good.
Bloodbath is really good.
But like, god damn. I wish Dark Knight had some form of sustain, dude.
You could always, like, not play Dark Knight. Come on.
I like it. It's literally my only complaint, is that every other tank has so much more sustain.
Hey, Nikolai, kill this guy. He wanted to die. He's still alive.
I've seen some people say that they went through dungeons as the Dark Knight where people refuse to heal because they expect the tanks to heal themselves at this point.
Hurts so bad.
What? They were being serious when they said this?
I don't know if you've seen how fucking good Warrior's sustain is now, but you do not need a healer with Warrior.
Yeah.
Warrior's really good.
Extremely good.
Paladin is
Paladin
solid.
just has a good
Paladin has always been solid
on it.
Gunbreaker
has a lot of regen.
Yeah, Gunbreaker's pretty decent.
Gunbreaker's definitely on the bottom.
The weaker of the three, for sure.
Warrior, Paladin, Gunbreaker, Dark
But definitely more than Dark Knight.
Dark Knight has hardly anything.
Dark Knight is the black mage of tanks.
Dark Knight is the black mage of tanks, yeah.
You get a ton of MP regens.
You get a lot of MP regen.
You do a lot of damage.
You do a lot of damage.
And you're edgy.
But that's it.
Alright.
Maybe let's not.
Alright.
Maybe no trolling this time.
Maybe.
Maybe a little trolling.
I don't know.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Nice Pepsis.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happy ever after.
Stupid idiot. You have Doom on you. Only if you say please and thanks.
Please and also make different things.
Yeah.
Alright, it's a better position the boss, I'm just gonna run all the way across.
Okay.
Good plan, good plan.
I want Chris to be mad.
No.
I'm just gonna stand over here and wait until he comes.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
No, you had him in a good spot that time. Really appreciate that.
Oh yeah, that's
like almost
in
that
the
was like
exact same spot.
I was gonna say that was almost no different
facing
from the
a better
last
way.
time.
You had so much more of the map available that time.
Really did. That's because his fucking wing was on the different side.
Bro, I'm not even worried about it. I'm prancing.
You.
Oh, I just realized my folly.
No, it's okay.
I forgot they overlapped.
Yeah, they definitely do. Get out of there.
Butterflies go up first.
Just move to a different butterfly.
Yeah.
Spawn. Mitigation? Come on.
Meaty.
Whenever you want to let it rip, Patrick.
Pepsis.
Nice Pepsis.
Woo!
Is she done?
Fucking comms.
No comms for you.
You'll get a commendation when you become a warrior.
That's true. When the healer doesn't have to do their job, you can get a comm.
Yeah, I do need to level up.
Or, hear me out. Spend $30.
It's already at 65. So no. I'm not spending $30 for 5 levels.
Try though.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to a dummy real quick.
Yes, let's. Here, invite this guy.
Yes. Here.
What are we looking at?
There's one.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living pass the present and embrace the future. So shall we sing until life ceases.
Whoa! Oh, whoa! It's getting crazy up in here again. I don't know if I like it.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Those planets? I'm sorry, what?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
one good strike.
Stop! Please stop! We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Ooh.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh, my lord.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't say.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
What's happening? Final day. Oh well, hello.
Let's go. Oh.
Well, Hayden, shall you join us or not?
What you decide.
Alrighty then.
You are the leader.
Gosh.
Woo! Immediately.
Woo!
Yeah, that's the power of tank magic making.
Big fat tacos, a big
instant fuse.
It's hype time!
Oh, 2 monks viewing cutscenes, let's go!
A brother in arm, or sister.
It's sister.
It's sister in arms!
Looks pretty cool. I like the blindfold they have.
There's only one male character here. No, wait, is that another one?
No, there's 2 bunny boys.
Okay, that's a bunny boy.
One bunny boys in arms.
He is very... That's a pretty man.
That is a pretty man.
That's a pretty fella.
That is a pretty man.
Stop staring.
Don't tell me what to do. God damn. I am looking respectfully.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Oh man, I'm messing this up.
Scars must die.
Hey, watch out for that planet.
Ayo, whoa, ayo, whoa, 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 whoa.
Of that planet. Oh, they're colliding.
I was in it. I was there.
Saw that.
Oh, over there.
Where were you, Chad?
Where were you when the planet got collided?
Oh, another planet.
Does this platform have an... can you walk off this?
I don't know.
Hey, look out.
I'll raise you, try.
That's the deal.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
That's a yes.
Alright, it's fine, it's fine.
You sure can.
I was gonna say, it probably would be if there's a knockback mechanic.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's been a lot of...
Alright.
Lost it.
Yeah, I didn't like how that
All of
looked.
us have known despair.
I gotta pause my fight, I gotta turn my music up. That's better.
Wish this tank wasn't watching cutscenes there at 3 von seconds.
Yep.
We have seen the end.
Planet.
This way.
Oh.
Oh.
You're doing something funky with the planet.
The same end.
Stop.
Again and again.
Oh. They do be rewinding time.
We must away.
We must away.
Oh, here it comes again.
Oh, we must away.
Hope nothing else happened.
Oh, shit. Okay, knock back over to where we were. Not that way, Patrick.
What? Oh, I didn't know I was on the wrong side.
No, Patrick.
Riddle of Earth. Riddle of Earth. Riddle of Earth. I didn't realize I was standing on the wrong edge of that circle. In the middle.
Ooh. I don't like it. Hey, bro, look out.
Patrick.
Getting closer.
Oh god.
Ow, ow,
I practically kissed the wing.
Tis so lonely.
Oh, man. My bursting.
Oh, shit.
That's a lot of hands.
Ouchers.
More to come. She's crying.
She's crying.
This team.
This team, no.
He's fine.
Do that one, but
We have seen the end.
I'm gonna get. Ooh, nice. Planet? There's another planet.
Away,
Interesting.
quickly.
Okay, now we have 2 blown up planets.
The same end.
What will happen?
Again and again.
well, they do like to make you move, so I'm going to assume I'll be moving.
There is no happiness in life.
Uh-oh, active time maneuver time.
There is only one place it may
Baby boss.
Baby boss.
Uh-oh.
That's a large planet.
That is a large planet.
That is a large planet.
Hey.
What a big fat taco?
Let it rip, Patrick.
Oh, I'm gonna go let it rip. I'm letting it rip.
Get it.
Let's go. Hey, planet.
Nice.
Planet.
Oh, get out of the way of those.
Oh, I see that. That looks fun. That one's going. You know, honestly, in Detroit,
Shannon.
this is another Tuesday.
Oblivion.
Hey, watch out.
It's okay, it was
Alright, group up. 10 seconds until Oblivion is sealed.
Oh, we got another. Okay, thank God we have that tank buster. Tank buster.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God.
We would not have lived without that tank buster.
Well, that's why they give it to us.
I know.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable.
Alright, first.
This is fate.
Wait.
Hey.
Oh, fuck. Shit,
Hey.
shit. Caleb, use on the...
Oh, no! No, I don't!
I used mine. Do we both use it?
Oh, God.
Hey, Patrick, go over. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have my mitigation.
We're gonna wait.
Oh, bruh. No. Damage.
You guys do this every time. Why do you keep using it every
God.
You're
Motherfucker.
messing with me, you guys. You guys are joking with me. You guys are trying to be funny, haha.
Sorry.
You're trying to be funny, haha.
I'm sorry.
Wipe every
supposed to
time.
finish it.
I understand. I understand. You think you're clever.
What? Not covered. Couldn't be me.
Hey, did we live that?
Oh!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go.
Aha, bitch.
Beat her up! Let's go!
Let's go!
The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Oh god.
We cannot suffer it again.
Heal like whoa.
Jesus.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before.
Run.
Watch it.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Yeah.
The hope will shine again.
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation.
I died.
Oh shit, how'd you die?
I had 2 bolt stacks.
Oh shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
No life.
I wasn't moving fast enough for the second set of meteors.
It's okay. I got it. Gotta heal you.
Yeah.
None should hope for better.
I saw this late.
Same.
Yeah. It's alright. I was patting myself on the back for a good rotation there.
Then what is it? Where
Let's go!
lies
Oh my god, someone's wearing out
happiness?
I saw that.
Of course it would be.
Is that it? We do it?
The song of Oblivion, silence. Patrick lie dead on the pavement.
Smoke cleared.
Yeah. Alrighty. Back to the stream. Thank you guys.
Yeah, get out of here.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss.
If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
I'm sorry? There's more? There is more? Hold on, sorry. Was it? There's more?
hey, you go back. Don't worry about us.
Alrighty. Oh. Commence battle for Endwalker. I'm so ready.
Nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and knee to mine!
Well.
Is this truly the best Iberlin's chosen can master?
Fighting words. Avoid those? Maybe?
Show me your vaunted fortitude! Soon you will know the full extent of my power!
Time stood still, hopes fulfilled. Now we go for freedom.
Of your reflexes.
Oh, yeah, I missed that one, buddy.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, I laughed too much.
For the taking! Ah, my soul! How it burns! The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Oh!
A test of your reflexes! Have you no rage left for me? No rancor? I have you! A test of your reflexes!
Show me your vaunted fortitude! A test of your reflexes! I have you! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes!
Gosh darn it.
Did you not wish to take my head? I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Ah! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Ah! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Come on! My space bar is broken, probably. This was so cool. All of this was so cool. Oh. Okay. That was one of the coolest things ever. I did not do as well as I would have liked, but I don't think I would have liked to do it perfectly. I feel like that would have been disingenuous to the fact that we are almost equal.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
I would love to find out if Xenos is like another part of the Azim soul that I'm from. That'd be incredible. Ugh. Sorry. Ugh. Shorts are uncomfortable to sit on this like rubber chair after a while. Leather chair. I have to readjust.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Let's go! Oh, I got a bot! I've made it!
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone.
Hey, yo, someone click that link. Make sure it's legit.
What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
I almost feel like that's the OGP asking us that. What a convenient stroke of luck.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... When you're... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
that I was about to take a really nice nap and you woke me up from it? Yeah. Basically that.
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Yeah, I was about to take the forever nap, bro. You had to wake me up. I'm kind
How
of
can you
pissed.
keep your promise if you're not here?
Okay, I mean, I guess that's fair. You know, catching me on a technicality. I can always be reborn. Ethereal Sea still
Another fine
exists,
show you
guys.
put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
I didn't fight alone. I had my best
Put
old
yourself
buddy,
in
old
our
pals,
place.
you know.
If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Feels awesome.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life! Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I couldn't resist the urge to fight somebody. I'm sorry. It was too cool. You didn't hear the music.
Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
Reasonably being the operative word.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
I am not.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. I got like a blister of glass in my finger and it hurts like hell. That's why I wasn't saying anything. Monolane and his dances.
Yes!
Hold on, you don't know if they're dead or alive still. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm not much fun at parties.
Welcome home, everyone!
No, we haven't had any deaths so far, so if Tataru trips and falls and smashes her face in the bottom of the stairs and she's dead, I would not be surprised. I feel like they gotta pull one last one on us. I just don't trust them. I don't trust Square Enix. I'm sorry. I can't. Ow. I think I just ripped whatever it was out. Please tell me we break the fountain. Ah. There it is.
Welcome home!
Oh! Hello, original music. I've missed hearing you. Yoshi P just leaning back in his chair like, yep. This was my plan all along. This is what I planned for the story since the beginning. Ignore all the other Asian stuff that got retconned. I was planning this all along. The whole time. No one had any idea. Plus me. I'm a genius. Boss, you wrote most of Endwalker, like the last few weeks of production. You just told us to make level designs and you based it off of that. Shut up! It's still a work of art. Absolute genius. Bonnery. I did it!
Yeah.
I did it!
Yeah.
Yeah!
You did it!
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what we've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
It has been a long time coming.
Now go into post Endwalker and look at all the funny memes.
I'm about to say, I thought you were gonna stop with post Endwalker. I was like, that's not out yet. Caleb's living in the future.
Hey, look at.
That's a good one.
Oh, I hate that name. Oh no.
What?
Nothing.
Oh god, Alphino's old outfit. Uh-oh. It's kind of nasty. Kind of not good.
Kind of fucking nasty.
Looking like Colonel Sanders when he was a child. I never get over hearing Sid's new voice. Every time I hear his new voice, I think of the old one, and I was like, that's just wrong.
I don't remember the old one.
The old one was just a very like, the new one's like so deep, like yes or whatever, and then like the old one was like, I'm Sid Garland from Garland Ironworks. Nice to meet you. That's exactly how he
Look
sounded.
for the lift's control panels.
Yeah, exactly.
Was that Sid 1?
Yep.
Yeah, that was fun.
Look for the lift's control panel. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, man. Man, oh man.
Ah, yes, back when Thancred was some schmuck. When he was a ninja.
Not even a ninja at that point, he was just a rogue.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Everyone was baby.
A real live nobody.
Come on, whatever's in my finger, get out. Get this. Why did this go in here?
Fog.
Why is it hurting so much?
When do you use Sag? What have you both been teaching?
To anyone watching this stream who hasn't followed, you better follow or I shall forsake your entire family.
Damn.
Damn. He will,
Yeah,
though.
but I don't think
he's
you
got
can say
their
that.
IP addresses at this point.
Oh, I don't think we can say that.
You think I'm joking, but if you think I'm joking, then you don't know me.
Okay.
But you will.
But you will. Yes.
How about I just drink this bottle of ranch instead? Call it even.
Okay.
Turn the camera on.
No, I'm shirtless and I'm self-conscious.
It's
Follow.
okay, makes it better.
My channel.
Only makes it better.
My channel's motto is follow or die.
Oh, okay. That's a cult.
I want the
follows?
forever nap. Give me the forever nap.
Give me the forever nap.
I like that part where Midgard somewhere said he wouldn't hurt us and then fucking shot us in the chest. Classic.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck you. Unlights your warrior of light.
Unlights your champion. It was really fortunate that we didn't die in between now and then.
Yeah. All of that, like, all of that would have never happened that we just got through because the very next thing that we were dealing with would have won, and it would have just been over.
Well, you know, I was thinking about this for a while. Like, even if we had died earlier on, it wouldn't have mattered too much because, I mean, it wouldn't have been great for all the people that are currently there. However, they would have gotten Zodiark back from rejoining, and the world would have been protected for a while. And who knows? Maybe they would have been able to figure out how to stop what's her face. Although Emmett Selk himself said that he probably wouldn't have been able to just a moment ago. So
yeah, they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it the first time. They couldn't do it the second time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if keeping Zodiark alive would have been enough to keep Meteon away. I'm not sure.
No, not forever.
I don't think so. Not forever. Yeah, the ether was already becoming loose. Then.
Yeah, just kind of naturally. Thank you. Thank you, Father,
Christmas.
Father Hunterfelt. This one recommended channel on the side of my Twitch went from, playing a game to ASMR.
Was it Amaranth?
Maybe. It might be.
Was she playing? Was she playing the
Also
dancing
a
game?
recommended channel.
I do not know.
She was,
I don't know. All I know, like I'm sitting here just kind of looking, and I noticed her thing change to ASMR, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was the one that popped up the other day that was doing the hot tub stream.
Yeah, probably.
She swaps between the dancing game, the hot tub stream, and ASMR. It's like her three bigs.
Yeah, she's using her fat fucking mommy milk.
Number
one number one fan over here.
Oh man.
Alright.
Hey man, I didn't say it out.
Hey, bro.
All right. How you see it on your own time. Brother.
Yeah, you don't say it on my man. You don't say it on my man's time. You sitting on his couch on his TV show.
You know,
gotta abide by his rules.
There's a clip I saw the other day of Cutie Cinderella who's dating. Well, Cutie Cinderella is the girlfriend to Ludwig.
You've not heard of Cinderella?
Anyway, oh my god.
Dude, it's like the classic Disney story.
It's this conversation style that derails me from ever finishing any of my conversations ever in my fucking life.
Have y'all seen the remake yet?
Oh my god.
Conversations, more like convocations.
I guess it's some sort of Twitch person. I'm gonna assume that.
Who? Yeah, Amaranth? Yeah, we were just talking about her.
So Cutie Cinderella is
Amaranth?
She's dating
He's the one with the big mommy milk.
No!
Man's trying to say something, you keep saying mommy milker.
Yes!
Come on, bro.
He said, yes.
Come on, bro.
This doesn't need to be said. The topic is passed. The energy levels have reached beyond what I would have said. What I was going to say was like a few levels below.
Bring it down.
Bring it down.
No. We reached past it. If I say it now, it's just gonna be like, okay, cool. For the fact it's been said.
No, it's okay. It's cool. Go on.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
it's okay. No, if he doesn't want to anymore.
I'll tell you something different. This is for Nikolai. It's for Nikolai. Nikolai, if you go into Amaranth's chat, there will be links that pop up. There are links that pop up every once in a while that just say Amaranth's down bad links. You might want to click those for yourself every once in a while.
I don't need those.
I think you do need those.
I was just stating a fact.
All right. Someone pull up.
Wait, she got shit for people down bad? Hold on.
She got stuff for people down bad. Hey, Nikolai, hold on. Give me 1 second. I need to pull up the Xenos speech for you about your true desires underneath, so you can finally have acceptance.
Wait. Cutie Cinderella, Pokemon's friend, streamer for TSM, Ninja's wife and manager.
Ninja's wife? Cutie Cinderella is dating Ludwig. She doesn't know Ninja at all.
Sandwich.
That's what it says on her Twitter. Her verified Twitter. That's what it says.
Does she have that down?
That's in her bio.
She's one of the funniest people I know. I swear to God, if that's what she put. Pokemon's friend streamer. She knows. She just met Pokemon like 2 weeks ago, like officially. Streamer for TSM. Ninja's wife and man. Oh my God.
I told you, bro.
That's a.
She was the one that brought the sandwich while he was playing League.
With no shirt on.
And her mother milkers may or may not have been out. We don't know.
They were. I think they were.
No, we don't know that. We don't know that. That's not confirmed.
They were at least. They were at least uncovered.
Citation required.
You can't just be saying these wacky, crazy things.
I have to go to YouTube, and by YouTube I mean Google. I'll be right back.
All right. Stream it though.
Jamie, pull that video up.
This has gotten weird.
Is this a thing?
Welcome to 1:30.
I'm sorry. Someone.
Oh my God! It's 1:30. I started at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, you've been streaming for about 12 hours.
That final blast takes like 2 hours on its own.
Well,
and it's not over yet.
No!
Got a big storm coming.
Robert, Chris? Is that the last donut with red, white, and blue
Gregory.
sprinkles on it? Might be. Do you remember what I said if someone ate the last donut with red, white, and blue sprinkles on it? Memory's a bit foggy, but I remember it being something like raining down hellfire. Well, you better get your umbrella, because storms are brewing.
That's right.
The scream was always the weirdest part of that skit. I really don't know.
I don't know why.
It didn't fit with what happened. I mean,
It was pretty epic, though.
It was a good scream. It's well done. She is an actress.
She is? Hey, remember that time Papa Limu died?
Bruh. Wow, he went bye-bye, take care, ta-ta.
Remember when Rhalgr was completely viable to the story?
Who?
Remember when Rhalgr was reaching?
Remember when Rhalgr performed a reach around?
Do you remember when my favorite god, my favorite primal from Final Fantasy XIV, Rhalgr, played Halo Reach?
Oh my god.
That's so stupid. Oh. Remember when Bahamut and Tiamat, the gods from D&D 5th edition, appeared in Final Fantasy XIV? Truly, what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Definitely the egg.
Egg came first for sure.
That's 100%
No, but the
fact.
chicken made the egg.
No.
No, but eggs
eggs
came before.
There were eggs before chicken.
No, that's not true.
So what?
That's not true.
So
The
what?
egg
So what?
comes from
a
the
bunch
chicken.
Of cosmic dust came together and made an egg.
No.
Other creatures made eggs.
Through the process of
And where do those other creatures come from?
No, like
If
through the process
the creatures make
No.
eggs, then the egg can't have come first.
What if I
Yeah.
started?
No. So listen. So like, there were
The egg
creatures
coming
that
first
were.
is what we're saying. That's yeah.
No, the egg
so,
came first.
so listen. So like creatures
Where those
that
eggs come
were
from?
like that were.
Chicken.
There
God.
were creatures that were.
Jesus
like
is
chickens.
real!
They were-
Jesus
No.
is real! God is
they weren't-
real! Repent!
No, they weren't-
repent! Repent!
No,
repent!
they weren't.
Praise!
They weren't exactly
Praise
chickens
to
yet.
on high!
Yeah,
Praise
they
to
were
on
chickens,
high!
And
Pray,
then
we
they-
are
and
all
then-
hatched under God's true wings!
No, and then two like half chickens came together and then birthed a full chicken that we know today.
Half
And then,
chickens?
yeah.
What does that mean, Austin? What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people?
Chicken got sundered.
The chickens were sundered.
The chickens were 7 times rejoined.
KFC, and then they made Chick-fil-A and Popeyes.
Upon the 8th calamity, Bojangles was formed.
I look at prehistoric chickens.
Void, the mistaken realm.
Prehistoric chickens, I look at them and just say, "You are a broken husk, nothing more."
You are a yours and found you wanting.
The giant feathered raptors looking at us. Remember that we once lived.
Disturbing to them as the comet comes crashing down. Remember that we once lived.
The final days were upon us in Mexico, as off the Gulf.
The land rent by tooth and claw.
The funniest part is that's canonically true, because dinosaurs were the unsundered chickens, and now, through the calamity, chickens are sundered.
Literally the final days. Hours and
Literally the
everything.
final days.
We are powerless to stop its second coming.
Oh no.
I think we figured something out. I
go-
think we figured something out tonight.
We're not supposed to know this.
This is cursed. No.
Everyone keep in contact. I want to know you guys are still alive every hour.
We need to check in every hour because we have just dug too deep.
First off, we learned that Yoshi P is truly a prophet
What's the sign say?
upon our time.
Sign say green?
And Austin is the interpreter that we needed all along.
It's in the middle, it's halfway.
Man.
That is not my problem. What do you mean it's in the middle? It's halfway.
The only logical conclusion
It was like
is
this.
to merge ourselves with chicken
I don't do
DNA
that.
once more.
I don't ever do that.
So we step ever closer to the purest form of dinosaurs.
What do you
Take the
think?
gamble if you
What do you
want.
think McDonald's mission has been all this time?
Something about loving it.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
If anyone's gonna help me,
the unsundered chicken.
if anyone's gonna help me reach chicken enlightenment, it's definitely gonna be Chick-fil-A.
I'm just saying, ba-da-ba-ba-ba is just the modern bakak.
Oh my god.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba is the earworm that turns into tempering.
That's Sabathun.
I think I will go and buy a McChicken tonight.
It makes you think
My
about it.
jaw
and then
hurts. I need to stop.
You start to be under their control.
I need to
That's good.
stop. I can't stop.
We've definitely discovered a cursed truth of this world, though.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yue was a Loporrit. Look at her.
Anyway.
I forgot her name.
Yomi.
Yue is the moon.
Yomi is also the moon.
Oh.
Suki in Japanese means the moon.
Notice how Nikolai heard Yui and his ears perked up. First one to respond.
Yui.
What? Yui?
Oh man.
Yui from K-On?
No. I heard Yue.
He said Yue.
I heard Liwei.
Liwei?
The chicken! Wait,
no,
the chicken!
No.
Comes around!
It all comes full circle.
No,
it all comes full circle. Clearly, I must spend another $200 on Genshin Impact to understand such a message.
She loves being in the kitchen. Or the chicken! I mean the kitchen! That's what she said! She was thinking about this conundrum, but she couldn't figure it out on her own!
Wait, Zhongling is our Heidelin. She's Heidelin. She sundered the worlds with her
No.
She knows something we don't. Credit card. We just need to give her our credit card information. And
Our
we'll
credit
find
card
out.
information. Oh,
The 3 numbers on the back.
And the expiration month and year.
Grant still plays that game and still dumps
know.
money into it.
I know he does.
He does no such thing. No way.
Hey, the game's
feel
still getting
really bad.
updates. It still gets updates. It's getting
It still
updates,
does.
boys.
It still does. Look, I told this man, if you can buy these JPEGs, you can buy a Final Fantasy subscription. Don't
That
even
is
front me.
also true.
Absolutely.
Wait a minute, he's not buying JPEGs, is he?
He's definitely
Well, no,
buying
he's
JPEGs.
buying Genshin Impact
No,
characters.
not NFTs, not NFTs.
Okay. I thought you meant
No.
NFTs.
No, that's fair. That does
That's
take
too
on
much.
a new meaning now. No, I wouldn't speak with people if they had non-fungible
Should I show you guys the NFT that I bought?
Fucking disgusting.
I'm sorry, what?
I want my
I'm
tokens
sorry,
to
bro.
be fungible, bro.
Did you buy a non-fungible token? Listen, your tokens can be fungible all they want, but copy paste is powerful.
We will fungal your tokens.
I wish
I'm gonna
that I had the artistic talent to create an NFT so I could sell it for hundreds of thousands
You don't
of
need
dollars.
artistic talent, dude.
You
Not a
don't
single
need
one of those.
artistic talent. You don't need
iota
artistic
of artistic talent.
Clearly, you
Every
have.
single one is butt ass ugly.
Clearly,
Not
you
seen a
have
single
to.
one that looks even decent.
Clearly, listen.
Not true.
Listen, it's about interpretation.
It's true, I've
Art
not
is
seen one.
subjective, all right? Because clearly they have some level of talent. Because thousands of people post just as crappy images, and for some reason can't sell a single one. But some
That's because
idiot on the internet.
You are telling me that, like, if I just had, I don't need to be good at drawing or anything. I just need to use the tiniest piece of my creative brain and create this image. I could definitely do that.
Nice, you did.
Hey, check
But
out
you
my
wouldn't get
NFT,
money
bro.
for it.
Check out my NFT.
What does
Hold
this mean?
Hold on.
That's
Well, most of it's being used for money laundering anyways. So.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone.
This, if I have to pick anything, this one's mine. That one's a classic me.
Not gonna lie, that's definitely Caleb when he's
This
driving.
pick is hard. Feel free to screenshot.
Oh my god.
How about this one? You like this one?
That was just disturbing.
Speaking of which, Hayden, did you see Caleb bought?
What did I buy?
He bought zombies.
I bought zombies. Yeah.
Wow.
We'll do that sometime. I promise. But not tonight, or maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
Not.
I hate those zombies.
Yeah. We played a cool map, and then I think we got too tired. No. We did play a bit of the Patrick, you still streaming?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't talk about that one.
Of a very another one. With,
hold on. I'm probably gonna since we're switching topics so far
I couldn't remember which.
I'm probably gonna swap over to finishing up the stream.
Yeah,
I can skip.
That was good, buddy.
You can skip.
Okay, I thought you were about to say I can't skip. All right,
you can skip.
It'll take you straight to the cutscenes.
It'll take you to the next cutscene.
Gotcha. All right. All right. Hold on, I gotta let this play out first. Angels bathe in their wages of blood. Warrior of light, elemental death. Yeah. And thus every string is tied, and every question answered.
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
Also, JK, we got a lot.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
We're just quitting? Why?
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
I don't know why we're quitting being a scion. I feel like that's
Full
not...
oft have I harbored the same malaise.
Oh, shut up.
Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure? Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones? For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Why are we faking disbanding?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
This isn't very super secret. Or are we very super secret, but whatever.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Alright,
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
She could do it.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
Almost done. 12-hour stream. Well worth it.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Metal, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loperites embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loperites hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. What's with you and the weird creatures, dude? Just really get along with them. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the silence of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you, I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss, or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Oh, Metal, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Old Toma Thule. When he came to me in Sharlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. Worked out, you did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better, and I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone. Thankfully, I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous! Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Oh, Mo Metal. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilzabad contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand. We do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Best write me too. Write you letters? Of course, I'd be glad to do so. But I'd be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings, and could possibly keep count? The world is changing, and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look up to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Mo Metal, from the bottom of my heart. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics to know. I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short. the source and all her reflections were delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from the aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Menphilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Mermetal. I have a question for you, and imagine Menphilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. One of my favorite adventures I've ever been on. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. How am I still streaming? Because the story ain't finished, Emma. I'm on the last set of dialogue, and I have the iron will of a god when it comes to storytelling. Especially when it comes to being this close. If you have something to say, then out with it. Worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scions' disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. 12 hours. No sooner did Amarek hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. Probably like 12 and a half hours by the time I'm done, maybe even 13. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict. So wary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Sormer did give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Etheirys with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of the struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. I may have just swallowed a bug or something. Let's see who to talk to next. I'll do Alice. Well, Metal, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, and in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest to the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, and Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I can't wait for this time skip. Everyone's gonna be older and cool. Graha had to be last. He had to be last. Ah, this music. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we've witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more that can be easily recalled or remembered, and nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Etheirys and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or a tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Yeah. Remember that they once lived. I wonder about this question. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea, and the ancients, and so many of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work, and more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Indeed. Whew, final one. Oh, momental. Might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students at Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. I chose you last because I wanted to hear your music. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. And because you're, in a way, one of my closest friends. I don't think I'm as close with anyone else as much as I am with you. I mean, I'm close with people in different ways, but Alphino and Alice and you are the three closest for sure. Ironically, I think Y'shtola is actually the furthest away, which is really weird to say, but I really think I'm the least close with her. At least by my view of the story, some people might feel different. Some people might feel like they're really close to Y'shtola, but I feel like she was not really, like, she wasn't utilized a lot in Realm Reborn. In Heaven's Word, she wasn't there until the very end or the post-campaign. And then in Stormblood, she pops up here and there. Shadowbringer, she's pretty heavily utilized. But other than Shadowbringers, I feel like she's not really there with us a lot. That's just a personal observation, though. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought, I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. Or should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For crystals can hold fast to dreams. Why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Argos. Nice. Wind up who? Come on, you know who this hero is. It's Vana, isn't it? Looks like it. That is incredible. I was out of space to finish the Endwalker quest. That is so funny.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radz at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. I'm excited to see what the next story becomes. Oh my.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls.
Oh, hi, Elidibus.
Shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Sharlayan. Restwell, Champion of Theris. For many and more adventures await you. Double check the funny little blue man. Cool.
One with an outlaw, one for all. That had like 8,000 kills on it.
All right.
I am done.
Yay!
Ooh.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It's been a long stream. It's been a 12.5-hour stream.
Yeah, jeez.
Although, to be fair, there was that 14-hour stream I did that one time, like, a couple months ago on YouTube. So, not as bad as that. Although, on those days, I slept normally. like a normal human being.
2:30, eh?
Yep. About to head out?
Okay. Good night, my friend.
Oh, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I was very happy with the... Wait, Hayden, were you talking about yourself or me?
Oh, I thought you were leaving.
I thought someone was leaving. I wasn't sure who was leaving.
We're some dummies.
You said 2:30, huh? And I said about to leave as a question mark.
Oh, I thought you said. I understand. My brain.
No, I get you. I'm there too.
Yeah, my brain's reaching there. Yeah.
Well, so we probably won't have the first patch for a decent little while, right? How long does it normally take?
We've already had our first patch for the raids.
Yeah.
Oh, for the
Point
raids?
0.01.
Okay, but it's not like it's not like a full campaign or like start of the new campaign patch, is it? Or
No, it's not. It's more story.
It's the raid patch with the raid story.
Okay.
So the next story patch will be 6.1.
That's the idea.
Yeah, that's how it should work.
We're about to get 6.05, right?
I think so.
Oh,
okay.
That's like soon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's this upcoming week.
I think so. This next reset.
Well, as far as I understand, the maintenance will be happening for an entire year, so steel yourselves.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna be working on this one.
What a
That's
mistake!
gonna be terrible.
What a mistake in writing that was. I was streaming. I genuinely believed it. I was like, oh dear God.
That's insane.
I was like, I guess I'll play Destiny on stream. I was like, some of my stream content's just been slashed for a year. I was like, Jesus.
He stole this from us.
Hey, I gotta consider streaming on Saturday a little bit because the amount of traffic that I got today.
Yeah.
I went from like, so I hit 10 viewers in the stream, and I went from
Motherfucker.
I think like 29 or 30 views on my when I'm live, it ups the views as people like come to check it out, and I got to 45 from like 29 or 30. So like an extra like 15-ish people joined and watched for at least a section of time.